All right. Well, I intended to do more this past week, but because of work, I couldn't really do much. But I figured this was a really good compromise. And plus, tomorrow I will be resting, but also getting ready for uh, a vacation that I've planned for the best part of 3 months. So I wanted to get this in before I go on vacation and enjoy it. Of course, I'll be watching other people stream. I just won't be streaming myself for a time. But until then, it's time for Backlash. And thank you so much, Alicia. I appreciate it. All right, let me get everything set up here. I also understand that Atticus is doing his show too, so I don't blame him if he's upset that I'm overshadowing him. But then again, I didn't know he was going to do a show either. To be fair, hey, what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? Okay. All right, so I'm going to get this thing set up. So this will be a good opportunity for your to go get some snacks and stuff like that. I did get some snacks myself and a drink, so I am prepared this time. So, and also, what's up, Spike Ryan? All right, let me get that. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. Let me catch up on the chat. All right, so I see Alicia, I see Tenu, Jesse Jackhammer, and Mr. Cornwell. No, I did not. But you know what? Thank you. You know what? I'm happy you did it because before I could start. Who's on the main event? Oh, I posted it in the wrestling series channel on my server. But if you want me to go over it, I'll do it. But let's see, the title. Oh, the entrance. That's it. All right. Thank you, Joshua. Yeah, things are going well. Change it to Liv Morgan. But what about what about the normal one? Well, here's the title one. Uh-oh. We got the... So do you want me to change it? Like, do you want me to change this to Liv Morgan or keep it? That's what I'm trying to get at. The motion, like the title motion, you made it clear. Oh, so that was Totes McGoats who made him. Keep it? All right, cool. All right, let me save this, and not a problem, Jennifer. Okay. I might also have to do the same in universe mode really quick. Oh, I believe it's Goats 26, I think. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I gotta go to Superstars really quick. Oh yeah. Okay, so it didn't do the same thing in universe mode, so I got to do that. There we go. Hey, what's up, Wally? All right, let me check. Did I put Wally in? Oh yeah. There we go. I'm going to check one thing before I forget. Let me check one thing. I'm checking to see if I have Wally in there. Okay, so I'll have to put Wally in the Rumble match. What happened to the custom titles? Well, except for the World Championship, like it just wouldn't work. Like the divisions, like setting it up. It I don't know why it does that. It's so dumb. But it was done as a means to an end. I'm hopeful they'll fix it, like fix it in a patch. And hello to Divergent Band. Oh. Let me make these changes really quickly. But I still have them as backups, especially like. So until they fix it, that's what I have to do. But I'm doing pretty well there, Carlos. Okay, now let me replace. Where is he? Chris Sabin. Let me get him out. And yeah, there he is. There's Wally. All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Alicia. And hopefully I've unlocked enough, or if I still need to do some grinding, I will do that. And hello to Beast. But not the Beast from Beauty and the Beast, though, but still. Yeah, that's the idea there, Dragonheart. Okay, so that's the thing, Dragonheart. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, now we can get started. Well, that's because I have a friend who's a Bowser main who's from Canada. That's why. All right, now we can start right now. As Backlash takes place in St. Louis, Missouri.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the NXT Mutiny Women's Tag Championship.
So our first contest is for the Tag Team Championships, the Women's Champions. Okay, not a problem there, but just know that your family is featured throughout the show. Just know that. Well, there's Rhea Ripley. Oh, wait, me or Dragonheart? Yeah. Well, the announcement was that we were going to do this show, so yes. Oh yeah, let me let Arkham 500 know since his girls are going to be up first. So. It's in a loose sense, Beast. Basically the best way to describe it is a riot at Let's Make a Deal. Anyway, oh yeah, let me get to Arkham. And of course, you have Io Sky, who is the WWE Tag Team Women's Champion. I forgot they were the Tag Team Champions in WWE. I probably would have made it a double title match, but oh well. All right. Let me catch up on the chat. In real life, absolutely. Either Jose or Dakota for the win in the main event. Yep. Hey, what's up, Tammy? Of course, Tammy has a match of her own, but up next is the Asian Connection. So, of course, the woman in blue is Chun-Li, and the woman in red is Mai. And, of course, there is the man who brought in the Asian Alliance, and that is Arkham 500. And I'm surprised that the belt has glitched through the chest of Mai. I'm not sure why. Asian Alliance. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, anyway, it's supposed to be for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Championship. It's just that I had to use that championship as a means to an end, which sucks, but it is what it is. So there you see Rhea and Io, or Rio as they call themselves.
And their opponents, the NXT Mutiny Women's Tag Team Champions, Kim Lee.
The Asian Alliance. Well, I wasn't going to say it, but you said it, so there you go. Hey, what's up, Sly Cooper? But yeah, truth be told, it's for the Blue Toad Wrestling titles. It's just I'm using that title as a placeholder because, you know, again, 2K just continues to fumble it. You'd think they test these things out by now, but apparently not. Anyway, nice slide onto Rhea Ripley. Hey, what's up, Prime Time? And this is a traditional tag team match. Yeah, of course that doesn't. Of course that didn't help. I understand. I mean, you were gonna have to do it eventually, but still. I'm just making the best out of a bad situation there. First woman to wrestle on an all-male show until recently. Now going for the cover. 1, 2, no. Now picks up Rhea. And a clothesline. Oh, nice spin kick there by Mai. Now goes up to the second rope and connects with a Hurricane Rana. Although, you don't want to taunt. Yes, you do have a match, AJ. Hey, what's up, Stargamer? And Stargamer also has a match himself. But, by the way, Star, you were featured in the previous stream. I hope you watched it, but otherwise, great to see you, man. How'd I make their outfits? Someone else made it. I didn't create these guys. Like, I didn't create the Asian Alliance. I got a question to send you. Oh, go for it. Or do you want to send it via DMs? Either way is fine. But yeah, somebody else made them, so I can't take credit for it. And a double flapjack onto Mai. Oh, and a kick to the leg. Although, let me check my DMs here. Anyway, nice drop kick. And now, oh my God, come on. And of course, Rhea using her head, although I don't think that's what you would think to do. Now, that being said, the, Asian Alliance are the champions, so regardless of who gets counted out, the titles would remain with the Alliance. Needs to cover up more at the bottom. Oh, okay, you sent it. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Star. Oh, here we go. Okay, I responded. Hey, what's up? What's up there, Captain Danger? How you doing, man? Now picks up Rhea and... Oh, nice modified power slam. 1, 2, almost got her. But no, this is what Mai in King of Fighters looks like, and what she now looks like in Street Fighter 6 as a guest character. But now, what are they going to do? Oh! A brain buster and kick to the head combination on Rhea. 1, 2, 3. The Asian Alliance win. 3-star match. Oh yeah, so Star, I responded to your message.
Here are your winners, and still the NXT
Awesome. Great job by the two young ladies here. Oh. I didn't even get a chance to like let the next team or next act know that they're up next. I'll have to hang on a moment. Hang on a second. I'm only doing this just because I want to, let the others know. Okay, so obviously, so I know that Atticus and Kelly are streaming, so that's a given. Yep, that's absolutely true. Oh, also, what's up, Ty? And by the way, I finally found or not your character, but I found a character very suitable for you, my friend. And you'll see what he looks like. But so of course we have Tenu, and I'm just gonna let the other three know really quick. Okay, so let me just let Riley and Dakota and Sonic know. So this is the first ever meeting between the Dragon Flowers and the now Super Generation. So these two teams have never fought each other, but now it's a dream that's about to become reality. And this is to crown the Four Toads Championships, which is going to take the place of the Four Kings and Four Queens titles. All right, and then same thing with Dakota. And then last but not least, Mr. McCracken. Let me catch up on the chat. Oh, I appreciate that. Some weakling girls, they are Andromeda, and I can beat them easily. They don't deserve. Oh, hey. Well, Violet, you're gonna have to. Well, Violet, you'll have to focus on this match. You and Vera, and of course, Lily and Rose. Okay. Oh, there's the famous Dakota is here. All right, now let's get started. So next matchup we will have. Well, I'll go over who's in that next match, but in the moment. Introducing first, the final Four Queens champions.
The following is
the Dragon Flowers.
Introducing first, Princess Violet Yu! Princess V. Richards! Black Rose Princess! And Princess Lily! Pretty Mean Sisters!
Oh, thank you very much there, Alicia. The American Gladiators, yep. So there you see Vera. and her sister Violet. And of course, joined are the other sister tandem of Lily, the one with the pink hair, and the other, the one with the top hat, that is Rose. But they're called the Dragon Flowers, but mainly for the fact that they are as strong as dragons and yet as beautiful as flowers, hence the name. And they've taken on a lot of great teams. They've fought them all. They've beaten them all. They've been taken to the limit by some, but they have never fought this team before. And wait, let me check. Well, I believe Isabella's in action. I'll have to check to see if Colton is. If he's in that 30-person Rumble, but I know that I know that Isabella is, though. Anyway. So here you have the Super Generation. So leading the way is Riley, the one with the cosplaying as John Cena. And then, of course, the blue tiger with the white robe, that is Tenu Miyalagin. Of course, the famous hedgehog is Sodom McCracken. And, of course, the man with the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship around his waist is Dakota Sheldon. And we will see him in a second match in the main event. You know, I might have to watch that show again. But yeah, first time that we've seen these two teams fight each other. And so far, Lily using her speed against Dakota. And usually Dakota's a very quick son of a gun, but he'll have to use his power in this case. Although Vera certainly does not lack in power, though. But no, I saw that Isabella is in action. I could say that. Although right now, Dakota... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn off the HUD. What am I doing? And you know what? After this match, I'll fix that so I don't have to constantly do this again. You know, the turning off of the HUD and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Much better. But yeah, what did you say, AJ? So we have Dakota and, well, Dakota, of course, is the one with the overalls, and Vera, who now has tagged back in Lily. Oh, nice double kick. OG Bone? And yes, you do have a match up, Joker. You do have a match. Oh, okay. No, okay. So I did answer. All right, cool. And now a schoolboy pin. Nope. Well, that's the name of the actual hold. Oh, nice diving cutter onto Dakota. I mean, of course, Lily and Dakota are former Blue Toad Wrestling champions, men and women, respectively. Or, well, yeah, the men and women's titles, title holders. But now you have Tenu inside. And then attack to Riley. Ooh, nice face buster onto Riley, and now a pin. 1, 2, no. But yeah, Dakota, how do you feel, you know, not just teaming up with, you know, your brothers, but taking on, women for the first time. Granted, the women are on par with the men, so that's what I do like about this game. And nice half Nelson suplex there by Lily. And of course she has that tail because, like I said, she is, part of the Dragon family. And, well, she went for the... she went to fly, but she missed. And now set in the corner. Nope. Lily fights out. And now sent into the Dragon Flowers corner. And then tags in Vera. Although I suppose we shouldn't underestimate the teaming of Vera and Lily. All right, not a problem, Wally. Although if you do return before then, great. Although Vera, again, using that speed against Riley, so Riley will have to rely on something that he usually doesn't do, and that's power. All right, then a tag to Dakota. Drop toe hold, elbow drop onto Vera. Although Vera sends Dakota in the corner. But then Dakota has the hops and then a jumping knee. Although Vera reverse DDT. All right, now sets up Vera on the top rope, and okay, what's Tennu doing? Oh, now going for the Reaper's Grasp, a la Uncle Atticus on Dakota, and broken up by Riley. I don't think Dakota has ever felt that move before. Although, nice spin kick. Then sends Vera into the Generations corner and tags in Sonic McCracken. First time meeting between these two. And then Vera tags out to her sister Violet. And, well, Violet got drop kicked. And then a pin. 1, 2, nope. Certainly going to have to do that more than that to Violet. And, okay, Dakota, what are you doing? Of course, that's a bit of a tongue-in-cheek type of thing. Oh, nice back elbow. Anyway, nice double shoulder buster. Oh, and now it's Violet and Tennu going at each other. I'm not sure how Tennu feels about going up against some of these wonderful women, or how Violet feels going up against some of these amazing men. Although Violet. Ooh! A hammerlock suplex on Dakota. That's got to be something. Anyway, a tag right to Riley. But then Riley gets a hold of Violet. Now referee trying to get the Generation out of the ring. All right, now a tag back to Dakota. So far, the Generation are doing pretty well, or Or the Super Generation, I should say. Although, wait a minute. Now caught in the Reaper's grasp again is Dakota, but saved again by Riley. And then a tag out to Lily. And goes up against Dakota again. And then a power slam. And, well, I'm not sure what happened there, but Dakota took his eye off of Lily, and now Lily, what's she gonna do? Ooh, a devastating neck breaker, and then a quick tag to Sonic, and a suplex to him for good measure. But then continues to go after Dakota, but has to focus on Sonic as he's the legal man. Well, that was until he tagged in Riley. And a shoulder tackle. Oh, well, that was a miscalculation there. Okay. And now a tag to Rose, who's now in there for the first time. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana powerbomb combination, and that might have done it had it not been for Sonic McCracken. And a shoulder tackle on Rose. Off the ropes. Nope. And then set in the corner. And then a double hip toss. And then a whisper in the wind, but a miss. All right, now a pin onto Rose. One, broken up by Sister Lily. Although Rose with a dragon screw, how apropos. And wait a minute, Violet, what are you doing? And then a tag back to Lily. Oh, not a bad way to take out, Sonic's big weapon, which is his legs. You take those out, you take out a large chunk of his offense. Although he still had enough to do that, and went for a spinning heel kick, but missed. And now, wait, what's Lily doing? Oh! Okay. Speaking of Sonic McCracken, there he is. Say his name, and he appears. And it also appeared that Tenumi Alagin was the one that saved him. But yet, the famous Sonic McCracken is here. Although right now he's not doing too good against Lily Lancaster. Although, just as I say that, wow, what a power move onto Lily. But then goes right back to get her. And a spin kick to Sonic. And now a series of strikes, and then one right to the face. And right now, Lily just laying it in. Oh, hey, what's up, Jose? And by the way, Jose, you're on the show. And a quick tag to Dakota. And Dakota with a Samoan drop, even though he's not Samoan, or at least not that I know of. And now Dakota giving a show of appreciation to the fans, but then sent into his own corner. Oh, wow, what a kick to the face. And then a tag to her sister Rose. But then a facebuster knee. And then, uh-oh. This is his new move, the Dakota Cutter. Dakota Cutter onto Rose Thagaya. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Rose. There's Emma. And wait, let me check to see. Does Emma have a match? I'll have to check the 30-person Rumble. And same thing for Colton as well. And now going for the Dragon Wing. That's what he calls this. That's what she calls this move, does Rose. The Dragon Wing stretch, but powered out. But also with a little bit of lucha libre to go with it. And nice counter there by Rose. But then Rose gets sent to her own corner. Attack back to Lily. And a Hurricane Rana powerbomb situation there. Okay, awesome. Well, he should be ready by the next show then. 1, 2, no. But then Tenu with, the snake eyes. And then a big boot a la The Undertaker. And now he's starting to get fired up, but he took his eye off the ball, and now Violet is in there. Then attack to Rose. And a Hurricane Rana powerbomb situation again. Oh, not a problem there. You should be in time for most of the show. Although... wait, what happened there? Oh, well, I guess Tenu must have gotten knocked out, as Tenu has been eliminated, but the match continues. But now what's Rose doing? Rose has eliminated Tenu. And now a figure 4 over the ring post a la Bret Hart. Oh, but now Sonic going right after Rose. Now, of course, these two have got to be careful not to get counted out. But Rose gets sent in the ring. Oh, but then gets into a spat with Vera. And then the Dragon Destroyer from out of nowhere. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Sonic. And then a running bulldog onto Rose. And then nice drop kick, though. Great agility there by Sonic. But yeah, Sonic McCracken, what do you think of your new look? You know, given the fact that you're like the actual Sonic the Hedgehog. Off the ropes. Nope. And then a running elbow. And then a monkey flip. And then nice elbow drop. Be right back. All right. And, well, took too long to go for that move, and Sonic got out of the way. Oh, nice sleeper back suplex. And then, okay, I'm not sure why Rose decided to drop kick Chris Benoit, but then goes right after Riley as he tagged in. Right now, the Dragon Flowers have a one-person advantage. Then a tag to Vera. And a flip powerbomb onto Vera. And goes for another Hurricane Rana, but powered. What power on the part of Vera. Yeah, she's definitely gotten buff and stronger since the last time we saw her. And speaking of Riley, there he is. There you are, Riley. Although right now you're getting worked over by the Dragon Flowers and Poetly Sarvante. Hey, what's up, Poetly? I wonder if are you Riley's friend? Well, I mean, even if you're not, it's great to see you. All right, now going for a pin on Riley. 1, 2, and broken up by Sonic McCracken. That could have been it for Riley had it not been for him. And now a head scissors takedown on Riley. Then a tag to Lily. Then a Hurricane Rana. Nice flip powerbomb. Nope, sent into his own corner. Nope. Nice to see everybody saying hello to each other. And then, ooh! Oh, that was a wing breaker. The wing breaker on Riley. Oh, now goes for the pin. That slight hesitation caused her. I don't know. 1, 2? Maybe it didn't. So Riley's out. So now it's 4-on-2 in favor of the Dragon Flowers. I mean, it's not over, but it's not looking good. So if the Super Generation are going to win this, they're going to have to come up with some big plays to do it. A pin on Lily. Nope, broken up by Violet. Ooh, backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. And a Sonic Stunner. Nice Sonic Stunner. But then tags out to Dakota. And then a running knee strike onto Dakota. And then a powerbomb onto Dakota. And now just working over the arm. And the thing is, Dakota will be returning in the main event later in the show. but he's defending his fourth of, well, not defending, he's going for the Four Toads Championships, which is the unification to crown him. 1, 2. It's a unification match is what I was trying to say. Ooh, that chop right to the chest. Then a quick tag to Rose. And Rose pushes Dakota in the corner and then slaps him in the face. Not sure if that's ever happened, but I've only ever been slapped in the face one time. Albeit it was when I was a little kid, but still. Well, it's not over, though. I mean, you have... I mean, of course, you still have Sonic, and then, of course, you have the leader of the team in Dakota, so... Anyway, nice spin kick. And a pin on Rose. 1, 2... All right, Rose is out, so now it's 3-on-2 now. It's 3-on-2. So Rose has been eliminated, but Rose will be back for a second match. Oh, nice counter by Sonic. Although Sonic went for the Willow and the Wisp, but no one was there. All right, now a tag to Violet. And that was the V-bomb. The V-bomb on Sonic McCracken. So that was the V-bomb on Sonic McCracken, and that eliminates him. So it now comes down to 3-on-1. You have Lily, Violet, and Vera against Dakota. Although Dakota... Welcome back, Alicia. And then a pedigree onto Violet. Is that going to do it? 1, 2. No. Kick out by Violet. Oh, and then, of course, a receipt to Violet after getting slapped himself by Rose. And then Dakota with a facebuster knee. All right, not a problem. And, oh, gonna go for it again. Another pedigree. 1, 2, no. Broke it up just barely by Vera. And went for the jumping knee, but accidentally got the referee by mistake. And now Dakota going up to the top rope. Well, he misses the... I'm not sure what he was going to do, but he missed. All right, then attack to Vera. And a Samoan drop. And then set over the top rope. And then gets slapped in the face again, does Dakota, but uh-oh. They're going to go for it again. Or are they? Nope. A series of kicks. And now going for a figure 4 lock. A figure 4 onto Dakota. No, it's a figure 8. A figure 8. And Dakota... And look at the power of Dakota to get out of that. And then punches Violet for that. And then another one. And a dragon screw to a dragon flower. But then Dakota goes up to the top again. And misses the double axe handle. And then, uh-oh. Wow, what a move! And that might do it. 1, 2, 3. It took a special move to put down Dakota, but the winners and the first ever Four Toads champions, the Dragonflowers. Well, congratulations to the ladies out there, and really it was a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion pitting the current champion, well, the former women's champion, world champion, pitting the men's world champion. All right, not a problem, Tenu. Thank you for coming in. And that was a 5-star match. That was a 5-star match. But up next, we have ourselves a championship opportunity. And that championship opportunity is up next. All right, well, let's get right to it. And, of course, that championship is for the Up, Up, Down, Down title that is held by our very own Tammy Martinez. But there's a couple of other people here. You have Crushing Kelly, who, of course, is with Atticus. There's Tammy Martinez herself. Blake Monroe, Appa of the Wild Samoans, Montez Ford, Griffin Gamer, Golden Angelo, and, of course, Amethyst Flames. So I'll just let... I'm not sure if Tammy is watching this, but I'll let her know in case. Let me catch up. All right, so let me just let the others know. Okay. Let me just let let me let Tammy know. Oh, there's Amanda Rose. Okay, cool. Let me get who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Griffin and all right. Let me get Mr. Griffin. All right. Let's get right to it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Up, Up, Down, Down Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Wild Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 326 pounds, Alpha!
So up first is Alpha from the Wild Samoans. They were huge in the 70s and into the 80s. All right, so let me get Mr. Angelo and Flames. All right, and then finally, let me get Miss Flames. There you see Montez Ford of the Street Profits.
And representing the Street Profits from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 232 pounds, Montez Ford!
Good luck, everyone. Absolutely. All right, so now that I've reached out to everyone, I can focus completely on the show. All right. Oh, snap. There she is. Formerly known as Mariah May. I give you the artist currently known as Blake Monroe. And of course, she is one of the current rising stars at this time. Although I honestly would not confuse her for Toni Storm. Timeless Toni Storm. And then I give you the Canadian Bowser. And the reason for that is that this is not the original Bowser. This is my good friend Griffin Gamer, who is a YouTuber, and his main is Bowser. So that's why he looks the way he does.
Weighing in at 600 pounds, Griffin the Gangster.
So there you see Griffin, and you saw him in hockey action, and of course his character there is naturally in human form, but here this is his Bowser form. And this is under Battle Royal rules, and that you have to throw your opponent over the top rope and out. So I would imagine he'd be the odds-on favorite to win this. Although Alpha will definitely give him a run for his money. But then we have the up, up, down, down champion herself.
And from San Diego, California, the up, up, down, down champion, Tammy Martinez.
Awesome. You know, off camera, I'm just going to say that Tammy, Atticus wanted to get you, but being that he didn't have the DLC, I had to make changes to where I was able to, get you uploaded so that way he can get you. So if the reason you look a little different, it's because of that. And then, of course, we have our good friend making his first appearance in 2K Night 26, and that is Golden Angelo, or Angelo for short. Of course, he's a big fan of the James Bond series, hence the reason why he looks like James Bond, or is dressed as James Bond. So that's why he has the tux. And he looks pretty good in it. I gotta say, like, Golden Angelo, he knows how to dress, man. Oh, well, now he's got the suit off. And there she is. Crushing Kelly Black. And she looks a little different this time around. In fact, she has her hair up in a ponytail. But if anything, I think she's more ready for a fight, is what it is. Well, this is a show, in case you didn't know. And last but certainly not least,
And representing Diamond Mine from the fifth dimension, Angel Catherine Frost Kitty.
well, yeah, it would behoove you to say hello. I mean, if only because I haven't met you before. But yeah, that's what's going on. But as it is, I give you a friend of AJ Cool Kid himself. I give you his friend Amethyst Flames, and she definitely she definitely looks really good this year. She has the highlights, she's got the tail and the outfit and everything. But in addition to a future title opportunity, the Up Up Down Down Championship is on the line. And from what I remember, the previous champion was let go, which then meant that Tammy Martinez became the undisputed champion, and is the outright champion, rather. Good water, though. All right, so object is to eliminate your opponents over the top rope and out of the ring. And, oh yeah, I forgot to do this. And I'll have to do this off camera. Well, not off camera, but before the next match. There we go. Anyway, and Flames saves herself. Meanwhile, Tammy Martinez is going to look to eliminate Appa. And meanwhile, Blake is fighting with Golden Angelo. And then, Montez Ford got eliminated by Appa. Montez Ford, the first one out. And a clothesline onto Amethyst Flames. And then Crushing Kelly clotheslined on the top rope by Griffin. Griffin Gamer. And now Flames going after Angelo. And, well, Kelly was trying to go after Griffin, who, of course, is the Bowser, but instead got sidestepped by him and got eliminated herself. Well, I'm not going to... Well, we're not going to hurt our guests here, but as that happens, Griffin eliminates Appa. So Appa gets eliminated by Griffin. And then a code breaker to Griffin. And then a leg drop. And an F5 onto Angelo. And now Griffin going to look to eliminate Flames. Spinning back elbow onto Blake Monroe. And then, not sure why we're following Appa, but Appa's out of the match. All right, here we go. And now, Tammy,
a competitor has been eliminated.
okay, come on, stupid camera. Can we get this thing over here? Not sure why it did that. It's so dumb. There we go. We'll keep it right there, but we'll have to fix that off camera. But I'm not sure why it did that. And as that happened, Tammy got eliminated. I didn't see what happened because of the stupid camera guy. So while Amethyst Flame's trying to eliminate Griffin, Angelo eliminates Blake. And Angelo gets thrown over, but as that happens, Flames hits the flame wheel on Griffin. Griffin Gamer. And now Angelo having a tough time holding on. Yeah, it was Angelo who eliminated her. I mean, Angelo's trying to hold on. And Flames is looking to wear down Griffin Gamer. But Angelo's still holding on. Yeah, I probably think it's a glitch. It's a lot like what happened last time when it happened to Violet. It's really weird like that. And another flame wheel to Griffin. And then thrown over the top is Griffin. But Griffin, yeah, just too powerful. Just too powerful. And now, wait, what's he doing? Uh-oh. Ooh! I gotta come up with a name for that move, though. And then thrown over the top, and out goes Flames. And, well, finally Angelo gets right back in. All right, now it's down to 2 men. All but Griffin fights off. He fights off Angelo, and whoa, what athleticism for a large turtle. All right, so now stomps away on Angelo. Angelo throws him over the top, but Griffin once again stays in the ring. Yeah, he kind of is like part dragon, part turtle. It's a lot of those things, but right now, Angelo, nice martial arts abilities, nice series of kicks there, and a blockbuster in the style of Mr. Perfect's neck snap, but it's done the other way. Now off the top rope, and a moonsault, and connects on it. Now picks up Griffin, and Griffin reverses it. Now looks to eliminate Angelo from the corner. And then thrown over the top, and out goes Griffin, and Angelo is the winner. And unfortunately, the replay does not work. I'll just skip it.
Here is your winner, and new up, down champion, Goldman Angelo.
Well, it means that Angelo will be moving up the card pretty soon. Okay, so it looks like Tammy Martinez might need some time to rest and recuperate after this. Okay, understandable. All right, let me exit and then fix the camera issues. So I want to take care of that before it becomes a problem later on. So let's do that. But anyway, congratulations to Angelo on winning the championship and the future opportunity. No, that's not how I'm going to fix it. No. Okay. Yeah, turn off the HUD. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll continue the show, and of course, our next contest will feature a grudge match that has turned into a War Games match. So Spike Ryan was facing off against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, Raquel Rodriguez, or was it Gonzalez? Well, Raquel interfered and cost Spike Ryan the match, and well, Spike Ryan wants revenge, and of course he has his. He has Sister Brenda, he has his wife Cheyenne, and Raquel Rodriguez. Thank you. And of course, he was able to get Carlos Larry for this match, so Carlos will help him. So with that, let's get right to it. And of course, this is taking place in the War Games arena.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the war...
And I like how this arena was made to resemble its counterpart in, the San Diego ballpark for the San Diego Padres. So that was really nice how they did that.
Representing the Judgment Day from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 195 pounds, J.D. McDonough!
So you have the Irish Ace. Making his way to step in War Games. And I have to think that whoever wins this match will be in contention for the now 4 Toads Championships, whether it be the Judgment Day or whether it be the Ryan family plus Carlos Larry. I mean, aside from revenge, the only other reason you would do a match like this is for opportunities at the top of the card. Or for championships, rather. So starting the match with JD is Brenda.
Representing DIY from Richmond, Virginia, Brenda!
And as far as Brenda's concerned, this is not her first rodeo. And of course, Sly is going to go for, his friends in the Ryan family and Carlos. All right, match underway. Ooh, kick right to the back. Now, prior to this match, both teams had gave the referee the order of entry, and it was done blind. So that means that the other team doesn't know who's going to go first or second and ultimately last between the 2 teams, really. But we now know that it's JD McDonough and Brenda that's starting off. Out of character, I hope you don't mind, Mr. Spike Ryan, that Brenda's going first there. And now sent over the top rope and into ring number 2 is JD McDonough. Now at this point, until all 8 competitors are in, you can't win this match. You can't win by pinfall or submission until all 8 enter the ring. So for now, this is just a fight. All right, let's find out who won the coin toss. And it just so happens to be Raquel Rodriguez and the Judgment Day. An honorary member of the Ryan family. Aw. But right now Rodriguez is putting in a stop sign. What else is she gonna get? A kendo stick? And a sledgehammer. Okay. But now Raquel making her way to ring number 2. Oh, and while JD gets slammed right in the cage, Raquel manages to, use that kendo stick. Yeah, that is true, though. Oh, nice counter there by Brenda. Right now, Brenda's going to have to hold on against JD and Raquel, although Raquel gets sent right into the mesh. And a neck breaker to JD. All right, so who's going to join in the fray? It is Cheyenne. Cheyenne is going to go in. And it looks like Cheyenne is going to get some toys. Uh-oh, now we got some wood. Right now, Brenda is trying to hold on as long as she can. And now we have a garbage can in there. Well, Raquel gets sent into ring number 1. And we now have a chair as well. Oh, well, now it looks like Cheyenne is going after JD in the middle. And I'm not sure what Brenda's doing. But it looks like she's making her way into ring number 2. All right, now both parties are in ring number 2. But now who's up next? Oh, Liv Morgan. And then Brenda just got sent round and round. Right now the girls are in trouble. And now... Oh, nice counter there onto Liv Morgan. And Raquel Rodriguez was trying to use that kendo stick, but accidentally knocked out JD McDonough. Yes, it's going to be inside the cell match between you and Carmelita. Absolutely. And it's going to be one tremendous match. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, now going for the 3 amigas on, I believe that's Cheyenne. But let's see who's up next. It's Spike Ryan. So that means that Dominic Mysterio and Carlos Larry are going to be the ones to enter last in this contest. Oh, now goes right after Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker onto Brenda. Meanwhile, Cheyenne doing pretty well against Liv Morgan in ring number 2. Hopefully a time limit will be enforced, otherwise it will take forever. Yeah, that could happen. Although, oh, back elbow. I told you I owed Raquel a receipt. Well, let's find out. Uh-oh. Powerbomb. A powerbomb onto Spike Ryan. Although clotheslined on the top rope. And meanwhile, Liv Morgan getting smashed by Cheyenne. Meanwhile, Brenda now goes over to Raquel. And Spike Ryan goes after JD. All right, now Dominic Mysterio is up next. And he enters right away. Oh, but now we have Liv Morgan and, oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but I saw a fireball go off. Oh, nice series of strikes there on Rodriguez. But a drop kick to Cheyenne. Well, it looks like the Ryan family plus Carlos will have the actual advantage of having Carlos come in last. Uh-oh, a torture rack and a neck breaker to Brenda. Of course, Brenda and JD have been in since the start. Ooh, scooping a slam to Brenda. All right, Carlos Larry about to make his entrance here. Oh, the forearm shot right to Liv Morgan by Spike Ryan, and now so War Games has begun. I mean, well, that's facts, though. Wait a minute. A Sister Abigail onto Liv. So it's going to come down to who can pin or submit who from the opposing team. Oh, a suplex right to Spike Ryan. And a power slam onto Cheyenne. Although, wait a minute, Dominic, what are you doing? Well, whatever Dominic was doing, he went for an elbow drop, but he missed. And so did Raquel, although Spike Ryan's at the top. What's he doing? Well, all right, so he's getting back down. Okay, cool. And it looks like the competition's moving over to ring number 2. And a flatliner onto, I believe that's Brenda. 1, 2, no, kick out by Brenda. Oh my God! A dive off the top of the cage, and he landed on Dominic Mysterio. Wait, 1, 2, no. And, oh, powerbomb onto Brenda. And as that happens, Cheyenne going right after Dominic Mysterio, but broken up the pin. Then a big boot to Liv Morgan by Brenda. And now Liv Morgan just getting those hands. Oh, and then a moonsault right onto Cheyenne, but broke up the pin. Did Spike and Carlos. And then Brenda, ooh, nice counter by Brenda. And then Dominic, nope. Nice counter by Dominic. And a double suplex to Liv Morgan. So it looks like we have a 2-on-1 in ring number 2 in favor of Judgment Day, but a 3-on-2 in favor of the Ryan family and Carlos. 1. Nope, broke it up. All right, now it looks like it's going to be 2-on-2 in both rings. The Judgment Dial. I mean, what a match this is, folks. I mean, look, this is like carnage, folks. By God. And a pin onto Raquel. 1, 2, 3, and Brenda gets the pin on Raquel. All right, I'm looking at. Oh, it was that Pele kick onto Raquel that knocked her out. And after hitting that Pele kick onto Raquel Rodriguez, Brenda pinned her and got the win.
Here are your winners, Brenda, Sky, and Ryan. Spike, Ryan, and the phenomenal one, Carlos, Larry.
Well, congratulations to the Ryan family and Carlos, as we will see them in contention for the Four Toads titles in due time. I'm just putting this down on my Excel sheet. Well, what a match, folks. What a match. A 5-star match. All right, let's get on to our next fight. And in fact, it actually features our very own Sly Cooper. And of course, Sly Cooper is in the chat, so we'll just go right to the next match. Let's go right to the next match. And this match is an Inferno match. And if Ty is in the chat, this is your character. So, Sly Cooper wanted another match against Clockwork. But of course, Clockwork predictably decided to send in a witch doctor, and it just so happens to be Ty. So Ty is doing Clockwork's bidding. And of course, Sly Cooper wants to get his hands on Clockwork and lay the smackdown on him. But he'll have to settle for Ty for the moment. Well, now we're back in St. Louis, but of course, for the people that are watching in San Diego, they paid for the price of one match, and then they get to pay the bill more or less for to watch via satellite for the remainder of the show, and vice versa for the Backlash show. But obviously, that's not counted in the price of admission there. Exactly, he's a coward. But yeah, this is the first time we get to see Ty's face, in that before then he was just simply, the feed's mini-me. But this time he's his own character. He's a witch doctor. But he gets to face off against Sly Cooper.
Representing the CIA from Paris, France, weighing in at 228 pounds, Super Smooth Sky Cooper.
Of course, Sly is like getting funky like a monkey, or is getting down like James Brown. Yeah, I gotta say, you did a great job with Sly Cooper. And the fact that he also has a beautiful tail. And there it is. The Ring of Fire. And Sly Cooper going to get off to a strong start here. Oh, nice counter there by Dr. Ty. Ooh, nice counter punch. Nope, back elbow, and then a drop kick. Although I think that might have just made him mad. And now Spike Ryan and the rest of the family are rooting for Sly. Well, let's just say I'm burned up about it, But I've recovered since, though, so there's that. Anyway, off the ropes, and just ran into nothing. Although great agility on the part of the famous Raccoon. And then a flip cutter. Well, I mean, you issued a challenge and you beat me for it. Nice leg sweep. But yeah, I wanted to get this show off, and the reason why was because, like I said, I'm gonna be gone for the best part of a week. Although I look back at the at the playback of the stream that we had yesterday, and I noticed that it was kind of blurry. So I might have to make some adjustments and see what I could do to make it better. And then, ooh, nice backbreaker. Oh, nice counter into a reverse DDT. Going up to the top, and a Swanton Bomb. Oh, now goes outside. And he's getting a kendo stick. But now what's he going to do? Gets right in. Yeah, I used my phone for it, so I suppose I probably should try again with OBS before I try with the phone again, but it was with my phone. And then, ooh, a modified Michinoku driver. And now Ty gets that kendo stick that Sly brought in the ring and uses it against him. Yeah, although, to be fair, it wasn't always like that. Although I might have to do some more tests before I consider trying that again, I suppose. But basically, it was the best out of a bunch of bad options. I can just tell you that. Uh-oh. Now it's hot enough. Oh, and a code breaker onto Sly Cooper. Uh-oh. Off the ropes. And another code breaker, but... And then Alicia is saying, "Come on, Sly." And then again, and now Sly Cooper's been busted open. And then a pile driver. I mean, right now Sly is just not in a good place. Although Sly fighting back. Off the ropes with the gun stun. Oh yeah, he definitely learned that from Carmelita. And he hits Ty with it and it breaks the stick. Everyone's rooting for Sly. Goes up to the top and went for the Spyro tap, but shotgun pistol. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh my gosh. I mean, this is such a heated moment. And now Dr. Ty has been busted open too. Uh-oh. Sly trying to fight off. He does. Oh, nice counter. Into a drop kick. Not sure what Sly's doing. Then a drop kick by Ty. And then, oh, side effect a la Matt Hardy. Uh-oh. Now he's going to try to burn him that way. Can he do it? Oh, my God! And Ty... Oh, he's got to be burned up to a crisp now. Roasting Dr. Ty in an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir. And then there's folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe is going to be the one that helps Sly's spirits be bright. Though it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to Sly Cooper. And for Dr. Ty, as far as Sly Cooper is concerned, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. What a match, folks. But coming up next, we have a match that, well, anyway, I know that for our friend Atticus, he's still busy with... There we go. So I know for a fact that Atticus is doing his show, so normally I'd reach out to him, but unless someone says that he's done with his show, I'll just move on to the next match. So let's get right to it then. So, we have a match between, well, introducing first is Ezra Black. He's still doing his show? All right, cool. I just know, Atticus and Kelly, whenever they're doing their show, or basically whenever someone is doing their show, most of the time I try not to interrupt. But there you see Ezra making his first official solo competition, or his first solo match.
The following contest.
All right, not a problem, Jennifer, but I also understand if you couldn't stay. But I'm happy that you got to see yourself in the Stanley Cup Championship match, or finals, I meant.
From Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Extreme Wolf.
All right. So this is the Extreme Wolf, Ezra Black. And Captain Danger's here. Awesome. So with this, we have our sixth contest, and we will have officially reached, or actually, no, we have one more match, and then we would have reached the halfway point of the show. But it is Ezra Black in a match for the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship, and you'll see what that looks like. Hey, Goku, what's up? By the way, Goku, stay tuned. You're going to be featured in action, but you'll also get to see people that you're familiar with get in action. But for Ezra, his opponent is from Demolition,
Representing
Axe.
from parts unknown, weighing in at 275 pounds. Axe.
So here comes the Axe, along with the Smasher. And with Crush, they have Demolition, Walking Disaster. Pain and Destruction is their middle name. So yeah, facing off against Axe of Demolition is Ezra. And, oh, it's supposed to be a computer match. Anyway, here we go. So this is a no disqualification match. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best to keep a tune. You just have to, you know... I can keep a tune, I just wouldn't be able to tune a fish. Not too many, and the last time that they were in a game, it was back in WWE 12. So it's been 14 years since their, you know, last appearance as far as Demolition's concerned. Now going back and forth is Ezra and Axe. Both guys going fisticuffs with chops and slaps and punches. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? You can't tune a fish. Absolutely. Now both guys throwing hands. But this match is for the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship circa 1991. And now Axe off the ropes. Nice move there by Ezra. Of course, Ezra has the speed and certainly does not lack power, but he's got to use the speed and the wrestling technique, you know, to take out this big brute. Tell me you didn't just say that. Right now, Axe doing pretty well against Ezra. Although Axe with a spinning neck breaker. 1, 2, no. And no, you hadn't missed your match, but, well, it looks like Ezra has, I believe that's either, I always get Azrael, oh no wait, that's Xander Black. So now Xander coming in to help Ezra take out Axe. And this is no disqualification, so there's nothing the referee can do about it. Oh, your nephew Xander? Oh, well, there's Smash. Smash of Demolition. And it looks like, yep, Smash naturally going to help Axe. Now, the match ends when either Ezra pins or submits Axe, or Axe pins or submits Ezra in the ring. I mean, these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in the ring to win. Yes, it's a Bloodline rules match. I just didn't say it because I wanted to surprise people. Xander's your brother? And what the heck? What the? Look at the what happened to the table? They have an invisible table. What the heck? Oh, nice Meteora into a pin on Axe. 1, 2. No, kick out by Axe. Yeah, the table's glitched. Oh, but wait a minute. Now, that's Crush. Now, Crush is doing exactly what his namesake is. He's now trying to crush the man's head. Now goes for the pin on Ezra. 1, 2, and oh, barely saved by Xander. Off the ropes. A Spanish fly. And a left-handed clothesline. Oh, but now Smash in the ring. With a back suplex on Ezra. Uh-oh, now Axe, using his axe, like the axe that he is. Oh, but now has his hands on that kendo stick. But yeah, I've never seen a glitched table before. I'm serious. Off the ropes. And an arm drag. Oh, but now Smash. Well, never mind. Now goes for the pin on Axe. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And Ezra got the pin on Axe and is the winner. Well, there's Azrael and the Undertaker. I mean, I expected Xander and Azrael, but I was not expecting. I was not expecting the Undertaker to be in there. But congratulations to Ezra. He's the one that won the match. I know, right? But then again, it just goes to show that, you know, this is Blue Toad Wrestling. That it's a riot at Let's Make a Deal. All right, now we get to our 7th match, and let's get that set up. Now, of course, this is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's Tag Team Championships. And so the teams from left to right, I'll mention them really quickly. We have Desolation, which will feature Tomura Tagaya and Damian Richards. And then, of course, you have the Gamer Squad with Rob Gamer and Professor Kyle. And the champions, Kaiser Hart, or I'm sorry, Dragon Heart Jr. and Kaiser Hart. So let me just get Rob and Kyle, and then of course Dragon Heart. So Joker's going to go for Desolation, apparently. All right. All right, so let me get. Let me catch up on the chat. All right, cool. All right, so let me get Mr. Let me get Mr. Dragonheart. And then, by the same token, let me get Mr. Professor Kyle Akers. And then, of course, my man, my boy, Rob Gamer. Okay, got it. All right, let me catch up on the chat before we start. Okay, so no holding back Xander? Well, Xander was in the ring. He was helping Ezra fend off against Demolition in the previous match that we had. All right, here we go. Yep. Although Patty didn't mind my version of Emma, but it's nice to have a backup in case something bad happens with the one I have. So I appreciate it. I really do. And vice versa, you can also have her too. But anyway, the man with the green hair and the lab coat, that is Professor Kyle Akers.
And is for the All-Star Men's World Tag Team and the NXT Mutiny.
She's got her daddy's mask. Aww.
Introducing the challengers and a combined weight of 476 pounds. The Professor Kyle and Rob, the Gangster, the Varsity Club.
So the man that's dressed up as Nightwing, that is Rob Gamer. I didn't get a chance because the announcer spoke while I was trying to speak. But you have the Gamer Squad. Okay, well now the table's back. But now we have Desolation, especially with, Damian Richards and Tomara Tagaya.
And a combined weight of 521 pounds. The Dragon, Prince Damian Richards. And the Omega Wolf Demolition.
I believe he does. I just think, Jose was driven by anger that he made the mistake of doing that. But on the other hand, I also understand if you couldn't forgive that.
And at a combined weight of 395 pounds, the NXT Mutiny Tag Team Champions, the X Factor, and the Future.
Yep, absolutely.
The Lucha Dragons.
So there you have it. You have the Dragon family facing off against Desolation, another offshoot of the Black family, and then you have the Gamer Squad. Now, even though, I want to disclaim that we are using these championships as a placeholder because, again, 2K just messed up the fact that when it comes to created titles being used in the divisions, it just messed it up to a point where I'm like, really? I'm hopeful that they come up with a patch that fixes that problem sooner than later, if at all. So, all right, I'm off my soapbox. Let's get right to it. Good luck, and may the best team win. This is under 3 war rules, which is to say that there are no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere, and the last remaining team after the other 2 teams have been eliminated will win the match and the championship. All right, so all 6 men in. Looks like Dragonheart Jr. going after Professor Kyle, although Professor Kyle's pretty strong, and power bombs him. Meanwhile, Tomura is going after Rob Gamer. And then, nice Dragonfly onto, or Spanish Fly, excuse me, onto Dragonheart Jr. And now Kaiserheart using that chair, not exactly the chairman of the board, but a back suplex and a miss off the top rope. Now Rob goes over to get him. And, nice kick to the back of the head by Rob Gamer. And then Rob, nice shoulder tackle. All right, now all 6 men are on the outside. It slammed right into the post was Dragonheart Jr. One, nope. I mean, the action is, oh my gosh, the platform just got destroyed. I might have to do some more testing when it comes to, like, the focus of the camera. And now, wait a minute, the Anaconda Vice onto Rob Gamer, but Rob fights out of it, and now the table's getting destroyed. Oh my gosh. And now Tomura using his dragon magic, to take out Professor Kyle Akers. So far, nobody has been eliminated. And then a dragon kick. 1, 2. Nope, broken up for whatever reason by Professor Kyle. I mean, what a fight this has turned into, folks. And now Tomura has been busted open. And a gut buster. Oh, nice forearm shot onto Damian Richards. Oh, but then Damian Richards goes after Kyle Akers. And then a pin onto Kyle Akers. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Kyle Akers. Professor Kyle. And why is Damian not wearing shoes? And as that happens, Tomura goes after Dragonheart Jr. And then got kicked in the leg was Damian. Oh, but now switches off against Rob Gamer. And a Hurricane Rana onto Tomura. And now, wait a minute. On the top rope. Well, we didn't see what happened because, wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Rob. Oh, now a pin onto Professor Kyle Akers. 1, 2. It's the one I made, actually. In fact, I'll show you when we get to that Rumble match. In fact, that Rumble match is 2 matches from now. And now Kaiser Hart using that cocky stick. All right, now going for a pin onto Damian Richards. 1, 2. No, kick out by Damian Richards. And then, uh-oh. I think Professor Kyle's mad now. Yeah, Professor Kyle's mad now. He's got that hockey stick, and he hits Tomura with it, and Kaiser Hart. Meanwhile, a pin onto Rob Gamer. 1, 2, 3. Rob Gamer eliminated by Dragonheart. Hey, what's up, Golden Angelo? But yeah, Golden Angelo, I hope you enjoyed. Well, if you did watch it, or let me check. Did you watch it? Oh, I'll have to share the match with you. Oh, hang on. Game? Why do you have to do this to me? Oh. Okay, come on. Really, game? You know what? Let's face the ramp. How about that? Hopefully that works. I'm trying to control the camera to a point where it's not focusing on Rob. Not to take anything away from Rob, though. But come on. Really? All right, I guess I'll have to use it like this. So far we have just, Professor Kyle. Well, that's about as good as I can get it. There we go. Right now, Professor Kyle's all by himself, whereas the Dragon family and Desolation are still intact with both members. Now going for a pin, but I'm not sure why he's breaking it up. And look at the amount of blood that Tomura and Professor Kyle have lost. 1, 2, nope, broken up. And then a double DDT. That could be the case. Although, oh wow, what a choke slam. Oh, now going to set him up on the table. And then slammed. Anyway, nice nice European uppercut. 1, 2, nope. But this is like a drone shot. Look at this. Well, so far the only person eliminated is Rob Gamer. And now a pin onto Tomura. 1, 2. No, kick out by Tomura. And a release German suplex onto Professor Kyle. But yeah, I'll have to share the match with you, or the timestamp of that match there, Mr. Angelo. But I hope you're feeling better. Outside of out of character, how do you feel, man? I forgot to ask you that. Ooh, slammed on the table again. But Professor Kyle just continuing to lay the smackdown. And a Michinoku driver, although, I think that just might have made him mad, but then a clothesline. And that might just do it, although why did Dragonheart Jr. break up the pin? He had no reason to. And Tomura makes him pay for it. Thankfully, I know how to control the camera here. Oh, big punch right to Tomura. I mean, look at the blood. I knew it was going to be a brutal match, but I didn't think it was going to be so bloody. And now Dragonheart Jr. has been busted open. I mean, that was brutal too, but it wasn't bloody. Oh, wow. And now an ankle lock onto Dragonheart Jr., but he escapes. And then a Northern Light suplex onto Kaiser Hart. And then, power bombs him, and then slams him. Oh, power bomb onto Tomura. And now a pin onto Professor Kyle, and Professor Kyle has been eliminated. So the Gamer Squad have been fully eliminated. And now another pin. 1, 2, 3. Kaiser Hart has been eliminated. So it all comes down to Desolation and Dragonheart Jr. So this is not good. Oh, slammed right into the post. And then a clothesline onto Dragonheart Jr. and a pin. 1, 2, no. Dragonheart Jr. not going to go down, but the odds are against him. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, my God. Right into the post. And then, oh, wait. And then countered by Tomura. And then an overhead belly to belly. I just can't believe Dragonheart Jr. is still fighting after all this. And then, wait a minute, a Dragon Stunner. Dragon Stunner, but instead of being able to pin him, he still has to worry about Tomura. And then a shotgun drop kick. Oh, now then a monkey flip. Oh, no, wait a minute, a pin. I believe that's 1, 2. Oh, and Tomura just realized that it was Damian Richards that was getting pinned. Hey, what's up, JW? Then slammed onto the apron and then a pin. 1, 2. Well, Desolation have won the match and are the new tag team champions. And of course the camera crew really messed this up. Seriously, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your NXT
What the heck?
Mutiny Tag Team Champions, the Dragon Prince Damian Richards and the Omega Wolf Demolition.
Is that a ghost or something? Well, we have new tag team champions in Desolation. And of course, I also put up the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team title. Basically so I could remember who to give it to after the show. But yeah, seriously, 2K. All right. So we have new tag team champions, but up next we have a submission match between Shawn Michaels and a mystery opponent. And, well, I'll let you see who this mystery opponent is in just a moment, but I'll let I'm just going to let the person behind the mystery know that this person's match is up. Okay, let's get right to it. Yeah, you would think it'd be Jedi mind powers or something, but I don't know what the heck happened there.
The following contest is a submission
Well,
match. Making his way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 237 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
so there you see Shawn Michaels, and of course, if you remember, he was part of the Clique. Well, he's got, not only does he have Diesel, but he also has Razor Ramon with him. But yeah, this is Shawn Michaels when he was on the up and up. But Shawn Michaels strutting his stuff. But I wonder, who is the mystery opponent? Who is this? And, oh my gosh.
His opponent, representing the Varsity Club from the internet, weighing in at 354 pounds, Shane Warrior Utoman.
So, I mean, that reaction was for two things. Number one, the fact that Professor Kyle is still bleeding from the match that he had earlier. But no, it's this man right here. The man with the Super Saiyan-like hair. Well, that's because he's not just Shadow the Hedgehog. This is their best friend, Lord Shadow, also part of the Gamer Squad. And also accompanying him is Star Gamer in his manager outfit. But yes, the man with the black hair with the red tips, that is Lord Shadow. And look at the size of that man. Like, bro, his arms are as big as Shawn Michaels' legs. Or actually, yeah, they're the size of Shawn Michaels' legs. And really, Shawn Michaels, like, his arms weren't chopped liver. However, if there's anything that Shawn does have is wrestling ability. Maybe not as much as, say, Bret Hart, but he's got it. Although Lord Shadow showing us that he does not lack wrestling ability himself. Now going for a chin lock. Oh, nice knee to the back. But then Shawn Michaels showing us he can throw a couple of punches himself. All right. Now back to the match. One thing that Shawn does not want to do is get into a test of strength with Lord Shadow, and that's exactly why. Nope. Oh, and Diesel distracted Shadow for a moment. Oh, nice leapfrog. And a wonderful counter there by Lord Shadow, although, ooh, big punch right to Lord Shadow. And now Lord Shadow has been busted open. Although, you know what? I think that might have just made him mad now. I think that just made him mad. But if you're Shawn Michaels, you got to keep going. You don't want to stop. And, oh, gutbuster right to Shawn Michaels. And, whoa, what agility, although Shawn Michaels was able to telegraph that. And drop kick. And now Shawn Michaels! Oh, I think he missed it. Nope, reversed it and sent him right into the steps. Now, of course, Lord Shadow's... now, of course, the rest of the Gamer Squad aren't going to touch Michaels. I mean, they can't, otherwise they lose for their friend. All right, now sent in the ring. And then a neck breaker. Oh, nice counter there by Shadow. And whoa, nice. I gotta come up with a name for that move. Although this one is called the Shadow Throne. The Shadow Throne. However, Michaels was able to escape it. Although reversed and sent over the top rope. And a drop kick. So Shadow's not just power. He can match speed, and look at the fire on this man's eyes. Oh, well, he takes out Razor Ramon. Although Razor kind of got close, though. And now Shawn Michaels, nope. Shawn Michaels, of course, knows how to throw those punches. However, both these guys are risking a count out. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Shadow, I don't know how, but he actually got back in before the count of... Yes, in traditional submission matches, yes. Although I also have a special custom match called WrestleMania 13 submission match, which is a lot like the submission match in that match at WrestleMania 13. But in a normal one, yes, countouts are supposed to happen. Now going for... Uh-oh. Nice counter there by Shadow. Lord Shadow. Now set up on the ropes. Ducks a clothesline. And delivers a running clothesline of his own. Oh! Nice spear. No, it wasn't the first ever submission match at WrestleMania 13. I mean, there were other submission match before I can't even talk. There were other submission matches before it, but the first well-known one was, yes, at WrestleMania 13. And a pile driver by Shawn Michaels. And now Shawn Michaels using the Shadow Throne submission move against Lord Shadow himself. But, of course, if anyone knows how to get out of his own move, it's got to be... What? What kind of move was that? Well, whatever it was, Shawn Michaels got hit with it, although Shawn, well, he went for the 5-knuckle shuffle, but he missed. And, what? Wow! What agility, man! I mean, this guy is amazing! And now, wait, what? And now Shawn Michaels has been busted open. And now is getting a muddle stopped in him. I mean, if this match is any indication on how tough this man is, you know, look out. Well, now goes for the camel clutch, but too close to the ropes. Man, what a show this is. I mean, we've had so many ups and downs here. And then, well, both guys missed. And, nope, back body drop. And now continues to stop a muddle and walk it dry. Now set in the corner. And a scoop and a slam by Shawn Michaels. Uh-oh, Shawn. He hits the elbow. Now, usually that would be the setup to the sweet chin music, but this is a submission match. Now going for the camel clutch. But this guy's not going to quit. And then, whoa! I mean, seriously, is there anything this guy can't do? Off the ropes. And a neck snap. And a monkey flip. This is insane. And now he's going for the sharpshooter, the move of Shawn Michaels' opponent, Bret Hart, and Lord Shadow wins the match with it. I mean, right here, I thought the match was going to be over thanks to a count out, but Shadow, I don't know how he was able to get back in the ring just before the count of 10, but he did. And he was able to withstand Shawn Michaels and everything that he threw at him. But all it took was a sharpshooter. I mean, I guess if you're going to beat Shawn Michaels, you may as well use the sharpshooter. What a match. All right, so let me see who is... I'm going to check to see who's in that Rumble match because I want to make certain that I put who I need to put in. But that was a 4-star match. All right. Let me edit this. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I got to put this at fast. What am I doing? Oh. All right, let me see. I know. Let's see. I have Isabella, and I do remember. Let's see. Okay, so Captain Danger's in there. That's good. Oh, okay. Let me take out Mike Wasson and put in Colton. Yep, there's Colton. Who else? Yeah, and then Joker's in the match. That's right. And then... Okay, cool. All right, so let me change this really quickly. This is an opportunity for you guys to go get some snacks and stuff like that. But yeah, I just noticed that Nayla is going to be in the match. And also Goku's going to be in there too. And Leo and primetime Shawn Sanders, you're in this match, baby. As well as Maddie and Damien. All right. Okay, now we got what we needed to do. Okay. Now we can get started. Anyone except Neela for the win? I don't blame you. All right, so who do you think is going to win among the contestants here? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I booked Lord Shadow twice. In the event that he put his name on the dotted line to be in 2 matches. All right, let me reach out to a few people. Oh yeah, Goku. Let me get Goku. Where's Goku? And let's see, who else? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, Maddie. All right, who else am I forgetting? And I believe Captain Danger's in there. Oh, there's Goku. Oh yeah, Captain Danger. Hey, what's up, Sean? By the way, Sean, I have some extra room, so if you want to jump on in on this, you can. Let me see. Where's? Oh yeah, that's right, Captain Danger. I'm just gonna let Mr. Danger know. Oh, you don't have the game? Well, I can make you. Do you want me to make you as a Monty Mole, or what Mario character can I make you as? I could probably make you either Luigi, since I already have a Mario, so to speak, or any of the other Mario characters. I'll let you think about it. And AJ's here. Well, I was able to get Colton on this match to go with Isabella. Luigi, okay. And any other characters? Maybe just if for no other reason other than to help you stand out. Because, like I said, I could make you look like a Monty Mole or some other character, like maybe a Boo or a Shy Guy or something. But a Luigi I can do as well. All right, let's get to it. All right.
Is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the 2 superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring.
Yeah, Kaiser Hart Jr. is going to be in there.
And will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
So who will be first? Let's find out. what's this? So, oh, it's our good friend Tumbi. Goku, you know who Tumbi is. Look, it's Tumbi. She's rolling down the hill. But yeah, again, for those who don't know, she like all the animal just like you've seen in anime, she's a Neckle. In this case, she's a hedgehog. So that's really what her character is that of a hedgehog. Like you've seen those cat girls in anime. Well, that's what she is, except she's a hedgehog. Well, anyway, there you see Tumbi. But yeah, Goku, how do you feel about facing off against Tumbi, possibly? All right, so Goku says he has this. But in this case, Tumbi is going to have to start against Neela.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2, representing the Triangle of Terror from India.
So this is Neela, who is part of the Sly Cooper universe, and she is one of the main antagonists, second to Clockwork. So in other words, she is the second in command of the whole Clockwork operation. Yeah, but basically it was the only way they could make, it was really the only way that that Alicia was able to make Neela. All right, here we go. Match underway. Anyway, nice hedgehog. Nice hedgehog fly, and then a leg against a hedgehog. Oh, Atticus made her? Oh, I'm sorry. So Atticus made her. All right, my bad. And number 3 is Revy, and wow, look at the camera work there. So now we have more Neckles, or animal people. But now Neela goes after Revy and takes out Revy, who is, I forget if she's a cat or a raccoon, but I think it's, or a fox, but I'm thinking she's a cat. Oh, that's true. Also, hello to Autism Carol. And number 4 is Captain Danger himself. So now we have our first dude in the match. Although Revy fights back against Captain Danger. So far, nobody eliminated yet. And then, now we have Damian Shelley. And yet we have, so 4 out of the 5 in the match are Neckles. So now we have a cat dude in there. Oh, it goes right after Tumbi. It is every person for him or herself. And number 6 is Isabella. And now Isabella going after Revy. Meanwhile, Neela going after Captain Danger. Okay, so you guys are up on CC. Okay. Anyway, a jawbreaker by Isabella to Damian Shelley. Number 7, primetime Shawn Sanders. Lucky number 7. There he is. And by far the largest man in there, or better yet, the largest period. Although Captain Danger can match strength with him. And now is going to take, nice ripcord clothesline onto Primetime. Yep, that's true. And Colton is number 8. So he's going to be in the same ring as in the ring at the same time as Isabella. And now Neela looking to eliminate Isabella. Although I don't think he notices that Isabella's in trouble, but Isabella saved herself. Uh-oh. And then Tumby. Both Tumby and and Colton just got rammed together. And now Neela's trying to hold on. And nice move there by Isabella. And nice move there by Isabella. And now Isabella going after Tumby. Although I just noticed that Neela is still trying to hang on. I got to put my caw on a diet. Out goes Captain Danger. Captain Danger, the first competitor out of the ring. And now looking to get rid of Damian Shelley, and he does. Oh, but now the two lovers are going to fight each other for a moment. Well, don't worry. I mean, Lady Danger's also in this match. Oh, whoa. A Tumby Destroyer? And then Tumby... okay, Tumby. I can't believe the two lovers are fighting each other, man. And Neela's still holding on. I can't believe this. Well, now they've switched off different opponents now. Well, and I believe Colton just took out Tumby. And as that happens, Emma is on her way. And then, oh, come on, don't do this. Oh, I can switch target. Okay. There we go. Anyway, there you see Emma. And as that happens, here is Diamond Light. But yep, there's Emma. And I gotta say, Emma, what did you eat to get that big? Like, how did you get so jacked, girl? Well, Revy eliminates Diamond Light. And while that's happening, here is Stargamer. Wait a minute. Okay. Although Patty said she was fine with it. And as that happens, Revy eliminates Revy eliminated Isabella. I didn't see who eliminated Sean Sanders. I mean, I'll ask Patty, if she wants the one that has blue hair or, the one that you made. And number 12 is Goku. And now Revy thrown over the top. And now Goku looking to take out the cat girl. I can't believe it either. And unlucky or lucky or unlucky 13, depending on how you look at it, Patty Chase. And now she's going after her daughter, Emma. And there you see Patty. Oh. Although, to be fair, it's... Again, they gotta fix that. Like, I don't know what else to do except just let it play out. Lest I have to do another restart, it's... Oh, Revy's a wolf. Okay, thank you for clarifying it, because I didn't know. Oh, and a rake to the back of Revy. And out goes Colton. As Goku just eliminated Colton. And I'm not sure what happened with Emma, though. But Revy goes after Joshua. And in the meantime, Emma got stopped to the back. And as that happens, Joshua gets eliminated. I didn't see who eliminated him, but... Or temporarily play as somebody. Yeah, well, I'll have to do that if... Well, out goes... Well, Patty gets eliminated by Stargamer. Oh. Well, out goes... Oh, there we go. I'm trying to target her. Okay, there we go. I got it. All right, there we go. I'd like to know what Emma's moveset is based on. It's based on her cousins Kasumi and RX, as well as your own, Patty. So it's an amalgamation of all those things. Out goes Stargamer. He's out. But I can also download Emma's moveset from AJ, so I can do that. Well, anyway, Wally's in the match now. And here comes the pink cat, Maddie Sabin. And whoa, look at the strength of Emma. How is Emma doing that to a man that's north of 300 pounds? I mean, Patty, like, what did you feed Emma for her to get that big? I mean, look how jacked she is. Oh, speaking of Kasumi, here she is. You did a mix of Emily, her sister, and Patty. Grandpa trained her. Well, I suppose, you know what, the training must have paid off because she can lift. And then RX gets eliminated by Goku. Chocolate milkshakes. Yeah, that makes sense. Although it makes sense that Goku could do it because, well, he's Goku, damn it. And here is Bowsette. Bowsette's in. Someone who could easily have been the main antagonist if he really wanted to. Show her more of her Lanale slide. Or Lanale side, sorry. And as that happens, oh, number 19 is Kelly Mavericks. But I can't believe Neela is still in the match. Oh, but now Bowsette goes after her. And Kelly Mavericks ran into Wally, and now it's getting double teamed. Oh, absolutely. No, I understand. Although, nice series of strikes there by Kelly Mavericks. And number 20 is Lady Danger. And I gotta say, she's definitely slimmed down, and now is jacked herself. Although Goku almost got eliminated, but he's still in. But then Emma gets a hold of Lady Danger. And look at this. Now he's going for the triple powerbomb. Look at this. And now Neela going for... How is she picking up a man like... Oh, that was the one-winged angel a la Kenny Omega. Insane. Hey, what's up, Jamar? If I recall, I believe you're in this match, but if not, my mistake. And out goes Goku. He was eliminated by Bowsette. I suppose that is true. Well, I'm happy that you had a good time there, Mr. Goku. I mean, you did pretty well. You took out a couple of people here. And Emma's doing pretty well in the ring herself. And I just noticed that Kelly Mavericks is pretty jacked himself. And nice moonsault there by Emma. And now a couple of strikes onto Kelly Mavericks. That's for my cousin Goku. Wait, he's your cousin? Wait, Goku, did you know that Emma was your cousin? I didn't know that. Wait a minute, Emma is looking to get rid of Neela, but here's number 21, Diamond Sky, and Neela's finally eliminated thanks to Emma. Emma eliminates Neela. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and Emma just got eliminated. I didn't even see what happened. Oh. Okay, so I can just change the target. And Diamond Sky got eliminated, as did Kelly Mavericks. And Wally just got eliminated by Lady Danger. But then Lady Danger gets thrown out. Oh, somebody else is about to come in. I couldn't believe that Lady Danger took out Wally. And number 22 is Lissa. Oh, she was yelling at Goku for her cousin Kasumi. Oh, okay, so she wants to get revenge on Goku. But then Lady Danger takes out Lissa. I mean, she just got in there. And now, wow, what a double rotation moonsault there. But then thrown over the top. And number 23 is Jamar himself. Oh, but then gets drop kicked himself. Does by Maddie. And then Maddie with a somersault cutter or a flip cutter. Only to get the knee right by only to get the knee from Bowsette. Ooh, nice punch to the gut. Number 24 is KJ, Kaiser Hart Jr. And he's coming in relatively fresh and in a good position to possibly win this. And now Jamar gets thrown over and out. He's out. He's done. Oh, nice poison Rana. I mean, of course, Bowsette is a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling champion. I didn't see who eliminated Emma. I was too busy trying to figure out how to fix that damn camera. Out goes Bowsette thanks to KJ. And number 25 making his second appearance is Lord Shadow. But I mean, how much did that match take out of him, though? However, he's in a good spot, coming in relatively late. Oh. Brooklyn Joker coming up. Okay, there we go. Seriously, they gotta fix this damn camera. But as it is, Joker is in the match right now. Although, if any one man can stand up to Joker, it's got to be Shadow. And number 27 is Joker's brother, Leo Angel. But then gets drop-kicked by Lady Danger. Yeah, they should. Because apparently the cameraman that we have right now is forcing me to be the cameraman. It's insane. Can't believe Maddie's doing pretty well. And Lady Danger. Those two have been in there for quite a while. And number 28 is Tiffany Black, formerly Tiffany Caliber. And she goes right after Lady Danger. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana onto the big man. And then a drop kick to another big man, and that's Joker. And number 29 is Mario Girl Melissa. Although it looks like KJ is about to fly out of the ring. But we still got one more competitor to go. But what a match this has turned into. You have several people in red, you have two in pink, one has blue hair, and then one is in white. That's insane. Oh, went for the Superman punch but missed. And then Tiffany gets thrown over the top, but I believe she saved herself. Yep, she did. Oh, no, wait, we still got one more person to go. Well, who's it going to be then? Liliana Ladrona. In fact, she's already won 3 such matches like this. Out goes Lady Danger. Lady Danger eliminated, but she had a great run before then, but we are now down to 7. And then the Cat Destroyer onto Mario Girl. Well, out goes Tiffany and out goes Mario Girl, and now look at this! Joker using some Jedi-like magic on his own brother. And then Shadow and then of course Shadow ends up causing Maddie to fly out of the ring. So now we're down to 3 men and 1 woman. And 2 of those men are brothers. And it looks like Gunther's blindsiding AJ. I mean, of course, we all know that AJ and Dragonheart haven't really gotten along with Gunther and Imperium for the longest time. And Lord Shadow's still in this. I mean, could he win 2 matches in a row? Anyway, nice fall-away slam onto Liliana. And then Joker's out.
A competitor has
Of course, Joker not very happy with this. But back to the match. Oh, well, now we're down to 2 men and 1 woman. And then, wow, look at the strength of, I gotta say, Liliana is pretty strong. And also pretty as well, but, and then a power slam onto Leo. Although Leo not gonna just give it up like that. Oh, nice leg drop though. And then sent over the top rope. Nope. But Shadow manages to hold on. And then a Superman punch. And a spear. And then thrown over the top. Out goes Leo. And whoa, look at the strength! Seriously, what is... now I have to ask what Liliana's eating to be able to do that to Lord Shadow, and can you believe she actually has won 4 of these matches? I mean, of course, this time it was a lot of luck, but congratulations to Liliana Ladrona. Oh, all right. So Patty went back and said that it was Lady Danger who took out Emma, but it makes sense. I see. But up next, we got to get that match, and that match is going to feature AJ and Dragonheart. And that's right up, and that's next up. All right. And as that happens,
is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Primetime Sean Sanders.
So the referee for this couldn't make the flight, or rather he did, or his flight got canceled rather. And as a result, Sean was selected to be the ref in the sense that he, respects both sides. He respects AJ and Dragonheart for all their contributions as much as he respects Imperium for all their contributions in real life. Hence why Sean is the referee. So yeah, Sean, what do you think of your new threads there?
And the participants, first representing the Lucha Dragons from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
So there you see Dragonheart. Well, AJ, I think if that attack didn't do much, or if that attack before the match did anything, all it might have done was just fire up AJ.
And representing Diamond Mine from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 219 pounds, the AAA Mega Champion, AJ!
So I got to ask Dragonheart as well as AJ, for each of you, like, how does it feel to team up with the other in a one-off? But yes, AJ is the AAA Mega Champion. Well, that's about as good as you can get it. And no, Jose, you don't get a shot until you earn it. I don't need it. I see. But as that happens...
And their opponents, first, from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser!
So, of course, the big thing is that JW came in, and it was a good thing he did, because had he came in one day later, he would have had to wait another show or another super show before. Basically, he would have gotten the winner of Dakota and Jose, but instead, it's going to be a triple threat match. I'm surprised they're coming in by themselves. I would have thought, like, Imperium would have came together as a team. Well, there's the ring general.
And from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, Gunther!
Well, AJ, you're going to have to focus on this match first and foremost. All right, match underway. So, object is to get a pinfall or submission over anybody, and this is under Extreme Rules, so, there's no tagging in or out. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. However, it is not false count anywhere. Although I have to think that attack that AJ went through might have had an effect, But right now, inside the ring, it is 1, 2, nope, kick out by, and a kick out by Gunther. Now, you can fight outside all you want, but you got to get a pinfall inside the ring. 1, 2, no, wait, reversed, 1, no. And, whoa, what an overhead belly-to-belly suplex onto Ludwig Kaiser. And now, AJ, like the lion that he is, but no, seriously though, AJ and Dragonheart, how does it feel to team up with each other, even if it's just a one-off? Anyway, back to the match. And Kaiser going for a figure 4 on AJ. Although AJ turns the table and gets out of that. And meanwhile, Gunther setting up a table. It's nice, awesome. Although one thing that isn't nice is getting dropped on your head on the top turnbuckle. And now AJ has been busted open. And now AJ going for a pin on Gunther. 1, 2, no. And then a pin onto Gunther, but broken up this time by Kaiser. Oh, but now they've traded off. Oh, nice, soul cutter. A la Sol Ruka. And then the curtain call a la Gold Dust. But then gets clotheslined by Gunther. And then a knee drop. And now, wait a minute. AJ powerbombed. And a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart. But that was close. And then 1? Nope. Oh, European uppercut. Oh, a moonsault but missed, and then a pin onto AJ. Oh, but the referee just got taken out by mistake by Gunther. Gunther just accidentally hit Sean Sanders. Although Sean gets right back up, though. Oh, no, wait. A pin on Ludwig. 1. No. Oh, nice counter into a pin. 1, 2. No, wait. Countered. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by AJ. And then a shotgun dropkick, but once again, Sean got in the line of fire. I don't even know if that's true or not, but I wouldn't put it past Jose, given, previous actions. Anyway, oh, a pin, but nope, broken up by Dragonheart. And a Dragon Stunner onto Gunther, and a pin. Nope, broke it up. All right, well, now we're down to Kaiser and Dragonheart. Ludwig Kaiser. And wait a minute, there's thumbtacks on the floor. What happened there? Oh, nice West Coast pop. Anyway, a modified DDT, and then nope, broken up by AJ. Oh, goes for another pin again, but broken up again. And now Ludwig getting double teamed, while Gunther taking his sweet time to get back in there. But then Gunther gets hit in the head with a chair, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Gunther kicks out. And then Gunther responds with a clothesline on AJ. And broken up by Dragonheart. What a match this is, folks. And a crossbody on Dragonheart, and then a drop kick. What? Oh my God! A flaming table, and AJ just landed on those thumbtacks. I mean, this is insane, man. But AJ just landed on the thumbtacks. Well, now he gets thrown back in. Probably the safest place is really inside the ring. And a stunner onto Gunther. And now AJ using those hands. And then an elbow right onto the head of Ludwig Kaiser. And a pin. 1, 2, no. I mean, say what you want, but this is a match of the year quality type of deal. And then a pin onto Gunther again. 1, 2, 3. And Dragonheart gets the pin on Gunther. And I gotta say, like, Sean Sanders, despite, getting hit a couple of times, did pretty well as a referee. And you still have a flaming table outside. Incredible. But we still got 4 matches left to go. And I'm not sure if Atticus is still streaming, but what a match, folks. All right. Let me see. I'm not sure if MIDI is available, but we'll go right to the next match.
Is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
There she is. The Queen of Lanale. Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And, well, Diamond, you had a match earlier, but it was in a Rumble match. But how are you doing, though? And then making her first appearance is the current Intercontinental Champion. You know, I'm starting to think maybe if I'd have known that the Switch 2 was going to have that much trouble when it came to, you know, cross-platforming, I probably wouldn't have recommended it. But, oh, I'm very sorry about that, Alicia. But it is the main event. I mean, I could have just as easily made this a part 1 and a part 2, but I really wanted to get this done. So there you see Andromeda. But I'm hopeful that they, you know, fix that, but I'm not going to hold my breath. But if, again, I really wish they'd have stated this, like, beforehand. It's like, it could be, but I don't know. I just find it weird. I'm still looking for, like, if I find something, I'll let you know, but I still don't get it. I really don't. That was for AJ Styles, Gunther.
From parts unknown, the Queen. And her opponent, from New Orleans, Louisiana, the WWE Intercontinental Champion,
But let's see if it happens. Let me do this for you. Hold on. Oh, I get it. You know what I just realized? I'm so stupid.
There
I just sent you my 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 2K ID. I just remembered that I changed it when I made my way over to the PS5, so try that and hopefully it'll work. But I just remembered, oh, that's right, I changed it to something else. So check your DMs, though. Check your DMs. All right, here we go. This is a dumpster match. And hello to Timothy Rengar. I've seen you before. Object is to put your opponent in the dumpster. Of course, Mitty would love to win the championship back, and Andromeda wants to hold on to it. Ooh, an uppercut right on the chin. I gotta say, Mitty did a great job with her character. And now a series of strikes by Andromeda. Ooh, kick right to the leg. And then, whoa! I mean, she's grabbing on the leg. Well, I've already done that, Timothy. And while that's happened, Andromeda, nope. And, oh, then gets popped, does Andromeda. Yeah, basically 2K just being stupid is another thing. Yes, Timothy. Have you been living under a rock? Are you so dumb that you have to ask the most obvious question, not once, but twice? Anyway, back to the match. All right, now Mitty sets her over to where the dumpster is. However, the dumpster lid is still closed, but Mitty lands on it. And a miss by Mitty and a leg breaker. Although Mitty, nice counter, or not counter, but nice move by Mitty. Yeah, but yes, as far as that is concerned, that's what we're doing. It's more so 2K being stupid, like, you know, Alicia said. Anyway, nice move there by Mitty. No, well, it's not yeah. Just try not to ask the same questions, especially if you've already asked them. It's, you know, it doesn't take, like, I can understand maybe a 10-year-old asking this, not a 40-year-old man-child or something, or whatever you are, but you certainly don't look like a 10-year-old, that's for sure. And as that happens, Andromeda sends Mitty over the top rope, and Mitty lands on the apron, and a hot shot sends her outside. And now taking out the announcer table. Well, all right. Well, I forgive you for that. I forgive you for that. Oh, running elbow. And then sent right back in the ring is Mitty. And a frog splash. And now we have a trash can lid. Oh! Well, of course, the trash isn't going to take itself out. And now it's choking out Mitty. Oh, no. Although Mitty gets out of it. Of course. And then sent right over the top rope and into the bin. And now Andromeda going to close the lid on it, but nope, not quite. Oh, big punch by Andromeda. And then once again, Mitty's in the bin. I guess Andromeda doesn't want to go inside the bin or step in it to close it. Mitty, no, Mitty manages to escape. And Timothy is cancer-free? Wait, wait, so you're saying that he is suffering from a form of cancer or something? Well, then, I can maybe understand why he would have asked the same questions then. But I didn't know that he had cancer. But I'm happy he's cancer-free, though. Oh, well, okay, well, that makes a lot more sense as to why you did that. But as that happens, back to the match, and I mean, of course, I do like wrestling as well. I mean, I give you that. But yeah, but no, I'm happy that you overcame cancer, though, so I give you that. And, oh, nice Hurricane Rana, though. All right, so let's get back to the match, though. Now, Mitty, going for the Lana Leg code breaker. All right. Well, thank you, Captain, for giving us what is it, a context about Timothy. And now Mitty gonna look to shut the lid up on Andromeda. But Andromeda not going to give it up like that either. So yeah, I made the championships already. Well, I made some, and then Alicia made some too. That would be Endo Girl. And another code breaker, and that busts open Andromeda. And now Andromeda in a lot of trouble. 30. Oh, you've been a fan for 36 years. That's awesome. I mean, I've been a fan for, I want to say 24 years. Like, I didn't get into wrestling until I was 12, so there's that. Or I'm sorry, 22 years, my bad. I miscounted. And Mitty, of course, using that speed. Nope, Mitty gets thrown over and into the bin. 1989. I was born in '88, but one thing is true, is that Andromeda is still the Intercontinental Champion.
And still, WWE.
What a successful title defense for her. Well, congratulations to Andromeda. 4-star match. Well, coming up next, this will be for the undisputed Mushroom Kingdom Championship, and that match is about to start right now. I'll get right into the next match. I'll just share this with Jen. Yep. And as that happens, there you see Carmelita Fox. All right, let me get Jen.
Is a hell in a cell match, and is for the All-Star Women's
Wait,
World in the WWE Women's Championships.
what the heck?
Introducing the challenger, representing the CIA from Paris, France, Lisa Fox Cooper.
I just realized that, that it's for the Women's Championship. But I was under the impression that the Mushroom Kingdom title was supposed to be up next. Well, it's going to be Carmelita and Alicia, so it looks like you got your wish after all, but that was not intentional, though. Well, anyway, there you see Carmelita, the former champion, but now we have the current champion.
And introducing the champion from Delaware, the WWE Women's Champion, Warrior Empress.
Well, and how fitting, though. You have a match between two wonderful friends, and yet one of them is going to walk away as Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. I also put the BTW title on the line so that both titles would be on the line, and that way I can remember who's champion outside of Universe Mode. I'm not sure if Sly Cooper is still here, but I'll let him know really quickly in case. Oh, never mind. You're still here. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, I forgot to give her that championship, though, but thank you for reminding me, though. Match underway. And now a pin. One. Well, obviously, you're going to have to do a lot more than that to beat Carmelita. But, yeah, Carmelita last Super Show, which happened to be the last Super Show for 2K24, was held by Carmelita, and of course, by the end of that match, it was the Warrior Empress that got the win and the championship, and that was in a 4-person matchup that also involved Lily and Rose. But when it was all said and done, Warrior Empress was the one that came out on top. And, of course, now it all comes down one-on-one between the two. This is a one-fall matchup. And, of course, the Ryan family are going to remain neutral. Timothy says he likes the championship, the WWE title. I mean, it's a beautiful title. I give you credit for that. Well, I mean, I haven't downloaded. I mean, I still have some room. But one thing that is true is that both these women have fought each other before. But it was never personal. It was always for the championship, whether it was here or Cyberspace Federation. And now we have a table coming in. All right, now both women back in. And a Soul Ruka cutter. Nope. Series of kicks and a Russian leg sweep, even though Alicia's not Russian, or at least not that I know of. And, well, I'm not sure what Alicia was going to do, but whatever it was, Carmelita wasn't going to let her do it. Nice body splash off the ropes. And a jumping clothesline. Oh, but wait a minute. The gun stun, or I always forget what she now calls it, but or the stun gun, sorry, stun gun. And a spiral tap onto Warrior Empress. The Royal Roll. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been short-lived if that had gotten shotgun pistol. But now, back elbow. And a Pele kick. And a headlock takedown. But then Carmelita was going for the buckshot lariat a la Hangman Adam Page, but it didn't connect though. Anyway, a shotgun drop kick onto Alicia, the Warrior Empress, and then a buckshot lariat. This time it connects. Now going up to the second rope. And a shoulder tackle. Didn't quite get all of it, but just enough to take out Alicia, or Warrior Empress. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Timothy. Like I said, if anything, I should be apologizing, so that's on me. 1, 2, 3, and Carmelita is the champion again.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your WWE Women's Champion, Carmelo Lisa Fox Cooper.
Well, Warrior Empress does have a rematch. But as it is, Carmelita is once again the champion. Well, I'll say this, though. As far as Warrior Empress is concerned, as you recall, Carmelita was in the tournament, the Queen of the Ring tournament, to fill in for somebody. Well, now you're going to have to go in there and help with that. So I'll put you back in the tournament, or until we get back to this, to another Super Show, and we'll have that rematch. And I'm open to ideas as far as the rematch between Carmelita and Warrior Empress. So we have time between now and then. But for now, that was a 3-star match. All right, let me exit. Let me make sure. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I accidentally flipped the order of these two matches. No wonder. No wonder. Who knows? Maybe you guys can be tag team champions or whatnot. That's just a thought. But or maybe even come under a new conglomeration or something. I'll let you think about that. But until then, now let's get to the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. The only other championship that actually works, if you can believe it. Anyway, let's get to it. Oh yeah, the co-champions. I mean, I kind of did that, but with the Bella Twins, but that was just something that, you know, that only worked because it was the Bella Twins, not because it was something that, yeah. But anyway. So this is to determine the undisputed Mushroom Kingdom champion. So I'll go into more detail, but first, or actually, I'll go into detail now. What am I talking about? So as you know, Louis Levanquer is coming into this match the men's Mushroom Kingdom champion, and Jen is the women's Mushroom Kingdom champion. And you may be wondering, well, wait a minute, what's Rose doing in this match? Well, that's because Rose was the last number one contender of note going for the women's championship, but because of that status, she is in this match, and ultimately whoever wins will become the Mushroom Kingdom, the undisputed Mushroom Kingdom champion, as the men's and women's championships will be unified. So that's how this match came to be. Well, even though you've never been it, you're in it now. All right, so let me just let Jen know. And I got to say, Warrior Empress did a pretty good job with the design of the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. And okay. And we still got one more match after this, and that's the main event.
The following contest is a triple threat extreme rules match and is for the All-Star Super Championship.
So are you gonna? So do you want somebody else to get a shot at Carmelita? So you want to defer your championship opportunity for at least one Super Show, if that's what you mean. But as it is, here is Jen Wolverine.
Introducing the challenger from Nashville, Tennessee, Jen Wolverine, the Ringer.
Okay, I can do that. And as that happens, here is Jen Wolverine. I gotta say, she looks really fly. Well, I mean, you could always challenge for I mean, you can challenge the champion. In fact, you can challenge Carmelita since she's now the champion. Of course, you know, given that Carmelita is the champ, she can accept on, you know, on her behalf. I mean, she is the champion. And while that's happening, here is the man that is holding on to the physical championship, and that's due to the fact that he's a three-time champion, and the longest reigning champion between the two champions, so that's why he's holding it.
Weighing in at 242 pounds, the All-Star Super Champion, Louis Lee Victor.
Well, there you see Louis Levanquer. Oh, that is true. And now making her second appearance. We saw her in that 4-on-4 tag team match with the now Four Toads championships now being crowned. Oh yeah, that's right. Because now Carmelita is the champion. So yeah, definitely we'll let her know.
And introducing the challenger, representing Pretty Mean Sisters, from Tokyo, Japan, Black Rose Princess.
So there you see Tomura's woman, his wife. And now it looks like she's going in dragon mode. I mean, of course, Vi is now in the championship picture, as far as, or not the picture, but the division. But yeah, that's going to be awesome to see Diamond Sky and Carmelita fight for the cyberspace world championship there. Well, that I will say this though, I'm very touched by the fact that Violet is helping out her mom, much in the way that, like, I remember when Violet was a youngster, or was only just getting started, and Diamond Sky was there to help her all the way through. And one thing, it makes me very happy to see that, now Violet's helping out her mom. So she doesn't want to, if Alicia and Carmelita do the lay cool thing, and doesn't want that for her show. Oh, so that's what the crux of the thing is about. It was just an idea. Well, I mean, I could see that. All right, match underway. Here we go. And this match is contested under normal triple threat rules, meaning pinfalls or submissions have to take place in the ring. There are no disqualifications or countouts, but it has to take place in the ring. And the first person to get a pinfall or submission over anybody will become the champion. But I guess to play it safe, I guess we won't have to. Well, then again, you know, like Alicia said, it was just an idea, but I suppose it's an idea that we can bin off. But I'm certain you guys can talk about it off camera. All right, back to the match. And now, wait a minute. And now going for a pinfall, and nope, broke it up by Rose. And then Rose gets a big boot for her trouble. Oh, uppercut right to Jen. It's not fair to have two world champions. No, I understand. But now we have a ladder up against it, and a shoulder breaker. Sorry I brought it up. Sheesh, lol. And then sent into the. I mean, they're both fighting next to the ladder, and then sent right into the LED post was Jen. And now, wait a minute, he's taking the championship with him. Oh, and he threw the championship right at Rose's face. I didn't even know you could do that. I don't mind you guys creating a faction on there. Oh, you mean Carmelita and Alicia? I mean, I could also include Diamond Sky, you know, partly because, you know, Diamond Sky, you know, Carmelita and Warrior Empress, you guys are like the pillars of Cyberspace Federation, so it makes sense. We'll just have to come up with a name, but I'll put you guys together. Well, yeah, but the fact that it was thrown like a projectile instead of what it usually is for. And now, wait a minute. I don't know if you guys saw that, but now you have thumbtacks in the ring. What the heck? And now that platform just got taken, well, it fell off. Oh, okay. I mean, although that does make sense, though. Uh-oh, wait a minute. A meeting of the minds by Jen. Yeah, we can talk about it. Yeah. Oh, my goodness! And then Louis was too busy admiring himself. And now Jen, I don't know if you guys saw that, but Jen was just telling him to, you know what. However, this is not a false count anywhere, folks. Yeah, I imagine he feels pretty prickly about it. A very spiky ordeal. And now picks him up and smashes him on the ladder. And then sent right back inside the ring. Ooh, neck breaker though. I'm not sure what you mean by that. All right, now both women back inside the ring, and a Dragon Destroyer. One, and broke it up. And then a monkey flip, barely missed the tax. Oh, and a spin kick. Now goes for the pin. Oh, breaks it up. I mean, I wouldn't mind personally. It's just, yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, you can keep it on your end, though, but that's about it, though. One, I had to read it again just so I understood what he meant by that. And now Jen upset with the referee for not counting fast enough, apparently. Oh! And now Louis just looks like a ghost. Look at this. And then Louis just got smacked with the belt. No worries, I understand. Well, now Louis manages to wipe the powder off his face, although he gets pinned. 1, 2, no, kicked out. Oh my gosh. Again, landing partly on those tacks. Oh, and hit from behind. Oh my gosh! And I think that might have just made, Rose mad, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3! And Rose is the undisputed champion. And the referee counted on the tax, too. I'm surprised he didn't sell it, but kind of weird, but not the weirdest thing, but the winner and now the undisputed champion. I mean, she held that belt up because she knew she was going to get it, apparently. But she was able to get the roll-through pin on Jen. And she still has those thumbtacks stuck to her.
All-Star Super Champion, Black Rose Princess.
Well, congratulations to Rose on becoming the undisputed Mushroom Kingdom champion. What an unbelievable performance. I don't know what else to say, but what a rush. But now it's time for the main event. Okay, so I know Jose's here, and I believe JW's here, but I'll let Dakota know. But I'll reach out to JW in case, but at least I'll let Dakota know. All right, not a problem though. Thank you for coming in, and I'm happy that you got to see your match. Oh yeah, much like what happened in the match between Imperium and AJ and Dragonheart, the referee, another referee who was on that same flight that the first one was, well, his flight got canceled. So we were able to quickly fly in Jesse the Body Ventura. And of course, being that Jesse Ventura has previous special referee experience, given that he was a referee in SummerSlam 88 and 99. And plus I couldn't really find anybody among the cause that either doesn't favor one of these three men or that does not have a beef with any of them. So really, he was the best choice that I could make in terms of special guest referees. And again, he has prior experience. And Dakota, champ, playa, it's time for you to defend your championship against a former champion and a man who is looking to become champion for the third time, and that being Jose Blanco, the man in the middle. Good luck. And for South Texas Stallion, a.k.a. JW Caliber, it's party time.
And is for the All-Star Men's World Championship. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Jesse the Body Ventura.
So there he is. Jesse the Body Ventura. And I gotta say, he looks really good in that shirt. But yeah, Jesse the Body Ventura is also a former governor of Minnesota. Like, he was governor of Minnesota for the best part of 4 years from, I believe it was from 1998 to 2002, I believe. All right, so Jose says, and I quote, you have JW Caliber, the dirty South outlaw, himself, Jose Blanco, the hateful, demented masochist. And then you have Dakota. Oh, so you're saying that Dakota's not worthy of anything? Aside from the fact that he is the champ, by the way. Well, anyway, there you see Jose.
First, representing the Hurt.
And can he see from the eye that is discolored?
45 pounds.
But now he has a chair with him.
Jose Blanc.
Well, I got to say, Dakota, you got your work cut out for you because you have this guy who is, I guess you could, I'll type it out. I'll type it out. And I'm only doing this because it is my show. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. He's knucking futz. But obviously, you can never forget about Jose Blanco. You can never forget him. Like, Just forget him not. Oh, there he is.
And introducing the champion,
The Diamond Cutter himself.
from Apple Valley, Minnesota, weighing in at 225 pounds, the All-Star Men's World Champion,
Not always, Carlos. And plus, if that happened, that player would be out of a job, honestly. Oh, so basically Dakota is... One of the things that Dakota is known for is that he is the winningest player. No, he's the winningest player of Jamboree in Jamboree history, but he's also a big fanboy of SMG4. Hence the hashtag, or hence the username that he has. And what the heck? Is that money real? And if that is real, then whose money is that? And JW, of course, is doing the Texas two-step. No, I guess the best way to describe him, Dakota, is that he's super, just like Mario. Now, of course, Dakota was able to beat JW the first time, but I have a feeling that JW is certainly not going to take him lightly this time. I mean, JW also knows about Jose, and he knows full well not to underestimate him, too. But if anything, the fact that he's focused is all because of this. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Jose Blanco, Dakota Sheldon, and JW Caliber. But he's also got some new tricks. So let's find out. Oh, there we go. And a back suplex onto Dakota. And it's a lot like the last match, except it's falls count anywhere. And one fall to a finish. It takes one fall to win. So this is not an elimination match. Oh, no, wait a minute. Dakota going for a pin immediately, but broken up by Jose. And now, wait a minute. You spin me right round, baby, right round into a pin, but broken up by Dakota, and then Dakota gets popped. And then AJ's like, anybody but Jose for the win. Although Jose going for the win. One, nope, broken up. Or, no, kicked out, I should say. And a code breaker, nope. And of course, AJ is very upset with Jose for always interrupting any potential World Championship reigns that he would have enjoyed had it not been for Jose, or so AJ says. Anyway, now going for a pin. 1, 2, 3, he got it! I should also mention that Dakota previously competed in that 4-on-4 match and probably didn't get as much rest as I thought he would have. But Jose won!
Here is your winner.
And JW wasn't quick enough to stop it. Unbelievable!
World Champion, the Psycho, Jose Blanc.
You know what? I think I can pivot to something else. I'll mention it off camera to those involved, especially Jose and AJ. Now, as far as Dakota's concerned, Dakota will get the rematch because we'll get a rematch, I should say, because he is the former champion. But for JW, you know what? He even said it himself. It ain't over. And I wouldn't even be surprised if he challenges Dakota one-on-one again. And now AJ's attacking Jose. You know what? I don't blame AJ for a bit because if you remember, Jose did the same thing to AJ. AJ's giving him the receipt. But all right, well now it looks like people are getting AJ off of Jose, and the house is getting not AJ. The house is getting Jose out of there, but not before AJ got a couple of good ones on Jose. Now, all right, and now it looks like AJ and Jose got separated, but man, it's definitely gotten heated and personal, that's for sure. But I want to say off camera, or I want to say off out of character, I want to say thank you for watching, and let me exit out really quickly before I forget. All right, cool. Let me go to calendar. So the next, actually, we have 2 super shows, but I'll probably make one 7 matches, and then I'll make the other one 7 matches, since there's 2 of them instead of just one. So I'll figure out how to split that. But of course we have 2 shows before we get to that. And in fact, I think I have a main event in mind. I saw what you said. But yeah, out of character, partly in character, I would like to hopefully get the matter settled with Jose and AJ. And in fact, I think I have a double main event in mind. I'll probably mention it in the wrestling series chat on my Discord. But suffice it to say, I'm going to look to have something of a mini tournament. It involves AJ, it involves Dakota, JW, and of course the champion, Jose. You took everything away from me. Well, Diamond Sky, Diamond Sky, you're showing that now you have to help AJ. Because just like Violet was helping you, now you got to help AJ. Sis, let me go. Well, Diamond Sky, be careful with AJ, because even though he's upset, he might just take it out on you, but you might have to do something about it. Or maybe even get Alexander to help you. Or Violet, or whoever you can get. But also, for Jose, partly in character, I want to say congratulations on being the new champion, but obviously you got AJ going after you, you got Dakota, and JW. Yeah, well, it looks like you broke the faceplate, but I don't think you put away AJ, because again, AJ's very upset. Like AJ's in Super Saiyan mode. So, all right, so while we settle this thing off camera, though, I want to say, out of character, thank you so much for watching, and I want to take the time to say thank you for making the show what it is. And without you guys, I wouldn't even continue to do the show. I probably would have stopped already. I probably would have stopped a long time ago, but it's because of you guys that I keep the show going, and I want to say thank you for that. The War Games match was your favorite? I'm happy that that was the case. But yes, there won't be any streams tomorrow, mainly because I'll be getting ready for the flight tomorrow. Or if time does permit, great. But if not, oh well. But for the most part, for most of the week, I will be gone. So I will be able to watch streams and say hello in them. I just won't be able to do streams myself. So. Oh well, now Jose just got taken out, but now the rest of the house go in there and get him out. But AJ, of course. Well, it looks like AJ's starting to calm down a little bit. Though I have to think that maybe the blood loss that he suffered from the match that he had with the Imperium is finally starting to. Yeah, look at that. Now he's getting dragged by Sky. But yeah, Spike Ryan, you might want to help Diamond Sky for that. Eddie, is jacked? And you were pretty jacked before then. Did you send pictures or something? I'll see what I could do to make it plausible, but anyway. Until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22. And upon the return, while I give this a break, I will give Blue Toad Wrestling a break for 1 week. And I will bring back UFC because I've gotten at least 3 people that want UFC back. So I'm going to bring back UFC. That way I can start the next set of bookings for Blue Toad Wrestling off camera. But until then, this is the Blue Toad, and I will see you guys. Actually, let me take a look and see who's available to be rated. It looks like Islas is up, as is Nighttime Luigi and Rob Gamer. Well, how about this though? While Jose's the new champion, to AJ the Dude, not AJ the character, but AJ the Dude. Yeah. Anyway, but to AJ the Dude, who do you want? Who do you want to raid? We have Islas Rivas, Rob Gamer, Nighttime Luigi. Let me see who else is streaming. I can't tell from this angle here. Yeah, those are the 3 that I have. And it looks like, yep, Stargamer did his stream already. Or I guess maybe AJ doesn't want to do it. I don't blame him, but still. Let's see. I'll mention one thing. Rob Gamer is doing Splatoon 2. Nighttime is doing Skyward Sword in the form of a race, and then Islas is celebrating his birthday. I guess I'll have to pick. But you know what? I guess I'll go with AJ's close friend. Just because, AJ and this person is very cool with one another. and that is Rob Gamer. Oh, that might do. Yeah, I'll have to. You know what? I might have to do that off camera to fix your overalls, though. Well, in that case, I'll have to give you another chance. But then again, I mentioned the fact that what I'm going to do here's the plan. So the overall plan is to have you, Dakota, Jose, and AJ compete in what amounts to a mini tournament, and you get to face off against Dakota, given that Dakota was the guy that beat you. And then also for the fact that AJ wants to beat Jose, and Jose just wants AJ off his back. So that's kind of the overall plan. But that's for as far as the men's side is concerned. For the women's, it's to give Alicia a break, but she will be back. But in terms of finding a new contender before long, and I think I have a contender, right? I have a contender for that. But anyway, that's all I will say. And that's the raid tag. So if you want to raid with me, you may do that. But if not, I will see you guys sometime on Friday. So until then, take good care. God bless. And do stay safe. Do stay safe. And do spend time with your family. Peace and good vibes. Have a good one.